start streaming. It is time. We are here. We are time. I parked myself here so people wouldn't be bitching in case they do. It is time. We have to go to the heavens. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would I sage words of wisdom to share with ere you depart? May have the Tipu Galuf Baldosian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or to hatred, he said. Look beyond them. That's where and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be things that I could cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of songs. I guess we'll just... Laventhos. I could have just flown down there instead of using the fucking... Yeah, this thing, they want you to, you know. Oh. Look, everyone is here. Even Alpha and Omega.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Even though you didn't design it.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank
you. Just kind of helped with the propulsion system. And that's about it. You didn't do shit, Sid.
Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Devinism.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortune.
No, Dev finally decided to go live. I didn't even see the video. But hey, we're at the end.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Myself, I shall name it.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Probably not. No.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
All the beast tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Oh. And that's the 1.0 thing.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power
I almost
and
dropped the
send them
controller.
to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
You have warding scales.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Wow.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Yeah, there was no way I would be able to even watch this cutscene with the servers going down.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Spacesuits? Helmsa?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I feel like something
well.
is going to be
I pray you take care.
happen with one of those devices.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Yep. Let's do it. I want to see this final zone. Welcome to your nightmare. Egg-leaf. If you will come this way, I'll get upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes with plain secrets. Yep. Damn it! I wish the servers didn't come down last night. I guess this is a good way to start out the stream. With like, yep, we're going.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
There is a problem.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on! The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
I'm gonna do it. I don't want Alpha Note to take the thing. Yes. Night.
Engage!
Engage!
What? No. Couldn't we have seats for this? I feel like... It's a really cool ship. This is why we got 1.0 trailer. Even good King Magamog of the MCA claim.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such
Thank
is
you
thy
for bringing
glory,
back Susanoo.
and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Ray, Teleport?
I'm asleep.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How long is a carrot?
Alright, let's go over
How
some
long is
points
it?
of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
And if there's not,
But
I guess we'll just
be
use the
fine,
ship.
I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
The power of belief will allow us to
Do
fly.
anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Hmm? Aw.
Listen.
Ah. Damn it.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
How are you here?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her, the bringer of despair. Hey.
This is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark,
and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Well, shit.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation
I really need to play
and
Aid.
acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Well, I guess we finally have air again.
By the Fury.
What happened to Thancred? What happened to
Thancred?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Is it supporting life so it can crush it?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Make sure nobody else actually came aboard. Even though it's likely that somebody else
So it
probably came
was
aboard.
that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultimate...
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Yeah, let's find out that now.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I can't guarantee it, but I'll help in the strange surroundings, but I've ready a provision in case we need an emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. It does seem to be Aetherites. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid state quality of the air. Ah, why? Hello, X86. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. We must begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems like a good direction of Vinny. Hello. I try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. What's that, anyways? Now, most of the enemies here are fucking dragons, so... Wait, is this like the dragon's original homeworld? Ruins, but of what, I would wonder? Perhaps we could find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, or anything. This is Omega shit. This is the homeworld that the dragons were in before Midgard-Solmir, like, fled. The metallic plating has been partially melted, likely something in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it caused to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. First we're on the moon and back on the surface now. Yes, this is a distant planet. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design suggests it's man-made, though. Its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. It's fucking Omega! You can't hear us now. I am in the zone. I can hear y'all. I'm making sure that I'm not... I wanted to make sure that I didn't have my mic muted for some reason, but like, I thought this hill might have brought a view of the surrounding. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides light from the ship, all surrounding in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know. From what we can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yes. I know, it's the final zone. Every area, every expansion's final zone has been really, really... Well... Okay, not Stormbloods. Stormbloods is the only one in which it has not been, that great. Hold on a minute. Like, getting to the Tempest and, like, dealing with, like, the Tempest and what was at the very end was one of the probably best moments of Shadowbringers. This one is kind of unique in of itself as well, considering it is a dead star. It is legit, quite literally, what's it called? World of Darkness? Without being World of Darkness or whatever it was. Like from Final Fantasy VI. Were you able to find anything? No. I can't believe my character's stupid. But as I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. Besides these dragons, there are times when I sense it's drawn closer, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with a feeling of death and anguish. I mean, over by the dragon? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see the dragons? Before we jump into conclusion, perhaps we should search elsewhere? Agreed, we've only found more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard when you've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. It's like, you don't see them. There is a word before we join the others. It's like, you don't see these motherfuckers. Wait, what's this quest called? A strange new word, but the S's are... The S's are different. I didn't figure out how to... Damn. Ah. I can't get over there. Actually, hold on. Okay, no, the S's on that are fine. You can see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yes. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard's Somir and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the terrace? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happens to them, I wonder? Okay. You got the star above there. You got whatever that is. There seems to be something dark over there in this void. This place is really pretty for what it is. These places die, so therefore everything should die. Can you see these guys?
Dragons? Here?
Okay, you can see these dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Okay, I think it's time for everybody to kind of die so we can get to
Meteon
her.
holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Man, I'm so glad that we tested out whether or not we were ready to come here by just fighting Hydaelyn, who totally could not just unmake us at a whim. Without a soul and body, the form without being, we are wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed similar state while residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire this time, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he's not forever lost to us. Yes, I did. I can't do it because I have nothing. I don't live anywhere where I can do Uber Eats. Regardless, the sacrifice he has afforded us, and it's of avail, let's not squander it and defeat Median. Estinian and Thrace are we coming and speaking with those dragons. Maybe they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If it is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said that the dragons here are a shadow and shade, from a world where the Desians chose oblivion. So, as such, they are not to be made like to be amenable to company level conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. How about I get that aetherite? On the burden of wings. But the W is not a W. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands blank plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither and our souls fade, and we wait for its inexorable march to oblivion. If thou art not come here to hasten our demise, then bid leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, no conviction do they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never have we known such shame. Stilted now are the winds, though none can feel these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Ah, no, let me up. Let me up. Thou would bid speak with me? Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirred from my blood, tempered me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight that describes his tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Pretty much, though they're all kind of already dead. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof for their end. I'm beginning to see why. It is a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Theros. Big Earth so mere time must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beatrice said his father was driven from the ancestral home by war and strife. Then is this the fate of those who remain? Let us look around. Maybe the eggs have more to tell than what happened here. Inside the Shadow Egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests that it failed to emerge. And yes, since who know. A mercury liquid has burrowed inside the eggshell, a noxious feature indicative of contamination. Glinting, lifting lives eggs from the virus mire, you peer inside and find a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within some cut succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for it then. You should start with the cliff tops and search the plains. Search the plains. You know, I was talking to my brother last night about some of this stuff, like, so far. I just realized that, like, kind of the whole thing that you had, like, last stream, where everybody came together, and you had, like, everything coming together, felt like what, Mass Effect 3 was trying to do, but failed in, because they tried to gameplay it. It's like, yeah, you know, here's everybody coming together. All the people that you've met along the ways over the last several years coming together to help, like, you to do one thing, to save the world. And it works better in this game than it does in Mass Effect 3 because they didn't make it, like, a weird gameplay thing. I mean, granted, it helps that there's only one outcome. Instead of, like, the multiple, like, different things out of the way. Whoops. Also, yeah. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. There's one right here. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Omnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast has slain maybe of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, as twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and within rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In the purest soul, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But the lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in desolation were fated to rot. What if survived was to hatch emerged as abominations, we shall have no new progeny. But there's dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. They are. Many would turn to make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the most harshest of ruler, and the arrival of dragons incited a contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis a curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer, or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we choose to break, we tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Yeah, and what happened, Estinian? What happened for like a long period of time in that star, Estinian? You fought with a dragon and you claimed their eyes. They were only burdened silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself came to an end. This sole reward for seamless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that— oh god! I got knocked out of the conversation due to this fucking thing. There. And for fools we were. But now is not the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. There's still more than just this. And there does seem to be side quests around here. Okay, there are aether currents, but we probably won't get those. What do you have to say, Alphino? What did you find out? Because it sounds like it's the dragon's home world. Were you able to have any meaningful contact with the dragons? Kind of. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Theresa, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we were more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to go see if there's a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge leading us elsewhere? I considered that, and I tried throwing a stone onto potential platforms to judge their integrity. But it never reached its mark. As I crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall to my feet. I would not be so quick to presume that what we see outside spaces as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked Loporis to search the potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide the conclusive data on the surrounding area. Though we know more, I think it's risky to try to fly to another island. What Meteon told us before, the emotions dictate really here, might be the key, but I'm not sure what emotion might make manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is that we have no way forward. At present, if there indeed is a motion that governs the island, perhaps it's not meteors but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, which means there's no way for dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening as though as may be. If that's the case, then what recourse do we have? It's not like they're persuaded to help us. The reason is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof The future is not as bleak as they believed it beforehand. Maybe persuasion is not the answer. Maybe it's action. Meteon meant to make us then and there right on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not Thancred's determination. She concluded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in the manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. He would. President Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did put himself into the clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did not chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus the domain to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen. Their tone, timbre alone threatened to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire may remain for us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but maybe yours will fare better? So I'm wondering if this island is just the dragon one, is the other one's dragon, or are the other ones like some other planet? Okay, I guess I gotta go talk to another dragon. I gotta cheer up the dragons. Actually, what part of this map is it? It's part of the same one as the moon. Okay. Whoops, I'm stupid. I'm not even watching the right way. I mean, you can kind of see everything from here, so... all end a test of... Oh, I didn't see what letter was strange off of this one.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
No.
I'll handle this.
I'll handle it. I am Estinian.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilted and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kind again on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war in their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whether we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will our retribution's wheel turn. And so, the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the others, never again to be touched upon the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Great. Estini is calling this dragon a bitch.
We've endured. We will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Also, these people can't really die because we got the Avatar system. Maybe. I guess we're going this way next. So this one was called Rintara, which is definitely dragon of origin. Abode of Ea. We don't know what that is about. This one says base Omicron, so I'm wondering if that's not the machines. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure. We should ride the flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other science should be arrived soon. Dude. I don't... There is that potential, considering some things, but maybe not. The dragons remain trapped with a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Thancred. Their sacrifice is why we can survive in here, why we still have a chance to stop her. I feel like we're just going to be left with Alizé, Alphinaud, and Garaha. Alizé's right, we must press on for their sake. Because of everybody that remains, there's the only ones. Okay, so that one was called A Test of Will, but the I was different. As Yustola and Alphinaud said, we must continue. Yeah, they often are. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps it's a memory of an altogether different world. It is prudent to learn of it, then tread carefully. We lose our footing on the sand. Now we're in a different place. We can kind of see. This is still one of my, like a really amazing skybox. Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, it appears to be ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon him. Alas, it's not a language which I'm familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. No, the dragon from which I recall preserved knowledge and song and eschewed the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons which suffer a slow death seeking the release of oblivion, while life we find here like it is off when its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? Not sure, but it's hard to make out in distance, but the surface seemed to be bear the crystals of this monument. I mean, there's a chance we'll find out who built them. We should go and have a closer look. Come on. Other one. Hollow of flesh. Oh. What the hell are you? Drifting Ia. Hail, travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I've forgotten. Exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those of whom one is unacquainted. What? When the vibrations of the vocal folds were still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. It's been such a long time since I've done 9. Well, actually, it's been a couple of years. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you're welcome to use it. As for nomenclature to address my individual, I believe it'll pronounce Cod? Yes, Cog of Ia. Yeah. No, not the puppets. We already have something kind of similar to that in game. We've encountered beings that communicate internally through thought, but never one's wholly without a voice. I presume we have this conversation via the medium of Aether, or Dynamis, as the space is infused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in any case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? This as well, for there's something I must ask you. Like yourself, we Aether-based life forms, therefore, it may be surmised that your body is composed of biological proposition those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 199,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I made a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we had dispensed with our corporeal form of vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, our permanent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for the sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal form? Why, to bring the end of our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps a strong word, it is a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exenguenters, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of appearance in one's final moments, an experience found only in the bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer every question you have to our best of our ability. Such exchange of information would rather prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious change, I hereby invite you to come to our home. Yes, the abode of Ia, while we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answering questions which are indicative of a tactic approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would like to follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining. Even so, we must forget the air of oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations seemingly so advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh my god, look at them wobble. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you'll find remain idle in the domiciles, though your quizzical expressions can indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by a certain inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue engaged with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object if you were to serve their respite. You only need to cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Groves Prude. Sacrifice? You cast your thoughts through the crystalline docile, but there is no response. Well, that one doesn't want to talk. I should also get the Aetherite. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray. I hate where I've placed the text box. It makes sense for any opaque ones, but like the translucent ones always suck. Very well, seek our end. You would not know what would tell you, but just a moment. I must something for my last merge. Hold on. I guess it's the parameter bar. I wanna just raise it up just slightly. And that should be enough. Do. Ugh. The strange moaning comes and goes, but there is some phase into silence. Did you inquiries reveal satisfying responses? Barely. I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. It is not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who would need to have those lodgings, and they've not proved the hindrance remaining as they are. But more importantly, you said that if you did answer your request for an audience, yes, I imagine they would be with us ere long. Fresh abandoned. I like how the freaking quest titles have been slowly corrupting. Oh. And no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few era have awakened. Ah, there they are. May say due to you, La Laka, Dudeca, and Ned. It's been long, Copcog. I dare say Sard 4 has been completed and has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed them raveling has become. Travelers are, indeed, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain our corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as the neighboring system, but my single account will fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus, I did bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they have afforded may have similarities in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Codcog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a manner of proper form? Ah, yes. So long has it been. I have completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for answers. Oh, come now, Ned. The archives have been long frozen unless we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can call that much. Ah, of course, food. The customs serve food. Beings of flesh says they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast by which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, I don't see reason to decline, even though they seem pretty forgetful. Excellent. If you would like to care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, would you like to take your place with your comrades? The space would be awash in the purest ether. Please absorb it as much as you like. Gotta do it for the custom. Yeah, I looked at somebody else's stream, like the amount of time when they started today, because they also beat it today. Not checking quests, they were a little bit ahead of me and they still had like 6 hours of a stream. You brace yourself for the rush of sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? And that seems to go roughly around it. Yeah, with an hour and 8. So I'm going to give myself like 4.5 hours. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, a miraculous one might recreate the era's homeworld, but this is ultima through. One can simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearance may seem, we must be mindful that it is the memories of the dead whom we deal with. So, did you have a feel of ether? Alas, we cannot absorb it. Deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask you how you normally replenish your ether? Food. Though through your mouths, you say, how primitive and quaint. To think that the mouth serves to not only expel sound, but to draw in substance besides. Those life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Borger. Give me Borger. Though I had chili dog. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel welcome most keenly. In the constant acquainting of ourselves with these sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail to wonder Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and therefore in this Venice? Would you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh body gleams are always being so hasty. It does have a charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, we Aya possessed most corporal bodies. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitation, we believe we will eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was deceptively middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried life, yet too long to consider disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to contribute to our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all of the exact phenomena, and then predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believe that we'd be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you eventually find the answers you sought? Yes, we did! Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are really readily ended. As for those who have gone before, is it not duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We had deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose it to you, the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us as a stone pillar just outside the bounds of the abode, a place we call Agalia. Agalia? No, they don't. They don't have the... How could they learn to have pleasure? So that's flesh abandoned. We will hear it, of course, and learn what such enlightenment people think of the indolent end. What's this one called? Where knowledge leads. That's the infinity symbol. Ere we join the Aya, this one traveling manner have investigate. Thrace Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside of the boat if you will kindly follow me. I would know what mischief you're plotting, Urianje, but I trust you have your best interests at heart. The rest of you shall go on ahead to El Kia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Where knowledge leads. And then we still have what's ever down here. I do like the music being kind of just ambient, though I already heard the song. I know there's lyrics to this because it plays in the frickin' launch trailer. I mean, it's pretty on the low end, though. Or is that because of myself? This place shall serve. Is it a spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but it is not to investigate. It was a pretense to speak with you in private. You have our undivided attention. As you have established here in Ultimate Duel, the destinies of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed that the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How does thou suppose this is possible? Well, Meteor may contact them when they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of dragons and Ea before either race perished from their entirety. Thus, she can make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful Sigurlia that she have relied on any historical account. So did too, I theorize, and upon assumption, consider how those two races might have met their demise. According to their own tale, Meteor perceiveth the emotions of those already nearby as her own. Hiding sense of empathy intrinsically to her nature as an ethically whatever. Okay. Hey, Avalon. Don't worry, tonight's the last night of it for like a week or so. In case, in the course of her starfaring journey, she recounted beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she poseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that overwhelmed by the longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, she fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose soul is that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Near again would I betray your trust. This pledge I make my comrades. In beginning, I into my oh, fuck off, Orion J. I hate saying what you said. I hate your words, Orion J. As for thee, let's consider the infitting reward for the secrets I have harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in the chosen path, walking at thy side, fully know well that you were bound for the demise. I ask now thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith, thou allows to fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in the moment might I stand the strongest. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let us go and join our comrades. Bum, 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 bum. Let us be off too to Elgiria. My understanding there's only like a few quests per each area. By assuming that as soon as we get to like the dungeon and everything, we'll hit like moment after moment after moment. Is everyone accounted for? Shall we then? Yeah, it does.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
How do these things actually sound?
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Eventually, the universe will die out. Yeah.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes, No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Hey, we're talking about this is like just existentialism.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Dicks!
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure.
Become monkey.
It is the only way.
Return to monkey.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
No.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Bird.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Again.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
You want me to forge ahead? Is that what you're telling me? To forge ahead?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
Hello, TK.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
Dicks out.
This truth I have learned in the course of our
We haven't been victorious yet. We're getting closer to it.
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
That only leaves me with like 3 people to do a party with.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So our final goal... I just started thinking, the logo for this expansion. Victory lost. Are you still ready to continue on? Then let us make for where the light is shown. Your soul and your Anjay must open the way for us. The logo is not of the moon, it is of a dead sun. Oh, I guess there's still some quests I could have done. We must forge ahead. In fact, if I did not do those quests in Labyrinthos, we probably would have been able to at least see this last area. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie Fifth Element. I think I haven't seen it since like the 90s. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanate from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, make no mistake, and let's see where it leads. A portal of wisdom. You like to travel through the portal? Look at this Omega area. Oops. No wonder why there's a mount with one of the level checkers. I'm glad I at least did the Omega content. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming of place it is. We must yet find the designs of amenable conversation. We should get a lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can set up for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take what you care of your footing. I mislike the look of the terrain. Not knowing where the locals likely are, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you as soon as we're finished exploring. Graha. Expected turns will seek out the outermost bounds of the isle. I propose we search the central area. The machines patrolling here and their sentinels all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they'll certainly not attack when we venture too close. Let's avoid them and look for what appears to be more approachable. Is it we see an aetheryte crystal in the distance? There's not but patrolling machines in this area. You do not seem to inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh no. big sword. It seems to be machines. Omega machine. What if Omega's here for some reason? Or at least some form of Omega. Look, Theresa, the machines do not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but researching for the designators of this star. This is unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop, bloop. The planet what? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand with us on this outpost. The Omicrons, you say? Well, what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Ah! We presently do not have a designated target. You have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. And we'll see what we can learn from this fella. It could be a speak with the others. Legitimately, I thought Omega was like a weapon, like built by at least some form of mortals, but Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not hear Sir's commands and what? I don't know what happened there. Hold on. I have absolutely no idea what happened there. But on my end, I can hear music right. That was fucked. That's weird. Did not hear Sir's commands and indiscriminately attacked all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Sigma-1. Sir issues instructions to the forces at the foremost of the six strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Stigma, not Stigma. Stigma. This is measuring combat capabilities. Result negligible. Subject falls outside of targetable parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve it, we've ventured forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strengths are said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, even though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was reduced barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined by the losses incurred exceeding the gains. Legitimately, the robots fought the dragons because they wanted to improve themselves. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You yearn for a few things, so do we. We are our findings, come on. So, we had beings of living beings who've shared their living body, and now robots. We finished surveying the area. This comes as no surprise, but there's nowhere forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated islands. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of motion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak of? So the Omicron seek the advancement of themselves through conquest. Following the victory of the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Such in the plays, who could it be fits Ariante's description, a soul yearning for the oblivion surpass all others. Ariante said that? During an investigation before you joined you in Algeria. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in Io long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sur. According to M032, the first Omicron whom we spoke, there is a console nearby we might communicate with. M032 also added there would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What do you say? No. I don't even know what this quest is called. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route might not be entirely directed as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Where should we place the Aether Currents? I don't know, any fucking where. I'll probably finish getting these Aether Currents after. That way, if we ever have to come back here, which I don't know why we would in like any patch quest. Because I know they said the story's going to end after 6.0 or ends the Highland conflict and basically anything else is just brand new. But, you know. Whoops. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you like to take a closer look at it? Sure. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see, but it must be a way to activate it. There must be. What if we go to a cutscene to get it activated?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it.
Well, I'm pretty sure Graham might be able to. Perhaps there is a way. I mean, if the Allegans based most of their technologies upon the Omicrons.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Oh shit.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
So you're saying we should hit it with lightning?
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Hey, you're a red mage.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, Shall I cast Caution to the Wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Go ahead. Or I can use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Do I even still have that? Shit.
You still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Shit.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Yeah, you're a machine.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Well, that got us nowhere.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alphano, what do you have to say? Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try to speak with the Omicrons in time in the hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha will be observant from a distance. These beings are semantic and they're routine by nature. If there's any that aren't, there should be no difficulty to locate them. If there's no questions, let us begin at once. But they're just... As we came this way, I believe I spied a prominent vantage point. Follow me. Oh, follow. Might as well grab. No, we can't go the other way. Makes me wonder, like, why did they even pursue Omega or Omega even get pursued in the first place? Like, it didn't seem like any. Damn it. Fucking Delta unit. Graha could be helping me, but he refuses to. And so I must use my stupid sword. Whoops. Search the base of Omicron for every Omicrons. You can use the thing. Okay, let me see. There might be something hidden. I kind of want to see if there's something like hidden somewhere. Well, I guess let's see what this guy. The Omicron is standing and moving. The very picture unit on standby. I need to be seeing one that's moving constantly. I saw one in the background. There it is. There's no, that's not a combat. It's an amebistoma, especially live one at that. Perhaps it stuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems really completely in its element. I can't believe that it's just there. Anyways. Ah, there it is. Thought I'd move. See you. Come on. Let me hit you. Oh God. Fuck you. Fuck you for moving around. Stay in a spot where I can hit you. He'll come this way in a second. Damn it! Fuck you! I hit it! This is gonna... It's like hitting a moving target. The Omicron wanders around ceaselessly as if it's lacking a clear objective. I can't believe Alizé and Alphino didn't see him. Even though they were there. Roombas. It might as well be fighting a bunch of Roombas. Oh, and I'm become wandering around aimlessly. Where? There. Ah, I see it. It left base? Let's follow it. Yes. God, that was a pain in the ass. Just trying to hit it. If they raise your house. I don't think anybody will. I don't think there's that many people who even know. And we're pretty far along to a point where I'm less worried. Like, there's certain things that I would be worried about, but like... Let's do this one more. All this for this room. I assume that's just 10, like usual. Yep. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Oh look, it's Titan. That was good. There goes Titan. It's not here, but I definitely came this way. I must have used the portal. Time to go through and let's see what we find. Go through the portal? Sure. M17. Huh. That tree? Is that supposed to be a tree? It looks vaguely like it's supposed to be a tree. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Huh? Is it? Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached? What is that device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment, however, and requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go so great lengths to sustain it, is it something special about the tree? Being foreign matter, a protocol requires that we study it, and this task has been completed. The specimen might be discarded. However, when I behold a tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards it which may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprout leaves, produce seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and then to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume state of combat readiness. So is acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. Those by no means uncommon. But it might also be a unit possessed the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Endeavor to live, even if it must depend on a force beyond control. Tell me, Theresa, one day when the adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? It's like, you're not here to be in the story. Is that a toilet? In the background, it's like, is that an outhouse thing? Porter John. Truly think so? This would be a... Yeah, I shouldn't say it's such a thing until the moment come to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. Graha is ready to take the next step. We shall return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Is there anything else here? Well, 130 something on himself. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be that. Oh, wait, this way. Graha has found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. We all had the same thing to say about the extended operation unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, it is served to prove a business as usual on the outpost. But enough about us. Have you learned something more useful? We saw that, like, a unit, like, was worried about a tree. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even fraction of philosophical. Units may well be in position of leadership, mayhap even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using spoils of conquest. With that technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be in part or in the for a while. Seeking aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal his true identity. have an idea. We use lighting on the console again, but we'll make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, that should unit should exhibit a reaction. Then we can suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say, well worth a try. I have a feeling you'll be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors, because I am a red mage. I will stand guard in case your incineration draws the sentries to the scene. On my part, then I will approach our suspect and divert his attention, to which in time I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I must mention that shortly before you return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, head off towards the console. At first I thought it was assumed a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Node, I will stand by at the console. When it's ready, we'll unleash a vulnerable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this dog-plagued Omicron. I guess it's just down here somewhere. Also, where's cities? I guess it's up there. I mean, I don't see it yet. Ah, there it is. This will save me a little bit. I will quit getting on targeted by betas and deltas and everything else. Okay. These ones. Huh, like half of them are on this one platform. And then, yeah, then it's just back. Whoops, I don't want to mean to be a culinarian. Whoops, whoops. Oh, let me talk. Damn it. No. Yeah. You're the one that was observing the tree, aren't you not? Fully glad I made you find it again. I have a question for you about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha is beginning to distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe the thing closely. There's an anomaly. Oh, I should have looked for the axolotl. But an anomaly, you say? Performing diagnosis. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That isn't a cause for the anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To the end of you which should seek the ascent this fact I do not know, but we must speak further. We must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. It is now time for everybody else to make a quote-unquote sacrifice, except for me. And then I would have to do a trust when I bring their souls back.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma.
Off to the crematorium!
Not yet.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Pretty much.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless.
Thank you,
Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
Okay, yeah, we know about the Dacius ship or whatever.
On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Don't. You accept this cat boy love, I might accept the cat boy.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
The song finally kicked in. They all leave us so easily, as if nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that'll be just the start. Forge ahead. The crystalline path. Gra has paved it for us. As difficult it is, we must carry on for our friends and those who await us in our faith. So come, let's seek the path of beginning. It appears to me near the outpost. Flick him so hard, I know. I think it's I'll flick him so hard. It does not carry exactly the same weight. Look, there's a portal is open. It surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here we are, where the path begins and ascended to dizzying heights. Let's make a way, surely one step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Once again, they are here. I also have Palico with me. Thinker would scout the road ahead. You, Stola, and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else would chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Estenia would be at the rear, apart from your yet present. All the while, you would come and go whenever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. So quiet, it's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue it on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. Aren't they? Portal is barely visible from up here. Really, we've come much farther than we would have possibly kept changing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them. The Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up and be in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as fragments of the other life fade away. And there would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of that. None of it. None of it? No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Rest assured I am fine, but thanks for your concern. What of you? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither be rushed unduly. We're crossing an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll all be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greatest hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what it may, let us know we have no regrets. Let us have our pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There's some structure up ahead, still ways to go before we reach the sun. Given all of this, I know how naive it must sound to hope that it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish it all the same, and for you most of all. Not only you of all people needed, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, and I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... normal? It's not like many cities we've known, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses? Wrong on both accounts, there's simply no one here. Median. This is how I found it when I arrived, another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak the dead for the dead, they are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotions to bar away. Yet Median seems convinced that we will turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at very least, it does not appear to be a sprawling place like those before we split up. It shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? Anyone here? Anyone's hurt you, they do not respond. Well, enough for thick layer dust, one might imagine drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object remains a tree, but appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material. Ejected in its place is an actual tree to serve some kind of purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain or to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither the patrons nor staff are anywhere near to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelf with loose few sitting on the counter. Vessel for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed up by silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left appear to be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of judgment suggests no one's come through here in a long, long time. Theresa, look at this. As if the road was a little longer, it could take us just just beneath the dead sun. I still suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I know the same thing. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha Node and compare what we've learned. Could have used a mount, but
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
What a shame.
earlier in El Charlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
Huh?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Do we have a problem?
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Please don't tell me it's Xenos. It's probably fucking Xenos. And the citizens of Oil Light. Oh, there's shades. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute action due to
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
No.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
he may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Man, if only Urianger didn't sacrifice himself with everybody else.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
What if I saw him in the convocation? I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
Yeah, I know. It's like, he fucking...
What are you?
half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Flowers.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
I'm just gonna do the exact same thing I did before.
Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Midian. What the fuck is that? Descend the cum goblin.
Hear me. The voice is within, crying in pain.
I'm just thinking about the
sorrow,
Super Mario Brothers movie now,
hurting.
and how like the fucking the king descends from his weird
Silence it!
sack thing.
Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea
There is
Isles.
so much that is left in this world.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12,
Let's talk about
for
the
instance.
24-man raids. It's like...
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Well, I mean, most of them are going to be expansion.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I lose connection. Or at least the chat lost connection for a second. I'm like, hmm? And I'm like... In a second, cat, I will let you out. Because after what I assume, we end this quest, and then of course there's one more. One final quest. Make your way to Absolute Horizon. I don't think I ever know what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But with past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander it. Here's the chance he's given us all. We'll see this tale of triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain call. I need to take a break. When I come back, we're finishing. We're finishing. I just need a break. Give me several minutes because I need to let a cat out. I need to pee. I need to also give me something to drink and put up some chili. So I don't know how long it'll be. And I'm back. Back. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. I want to see. Yep. Are you ready? Well, no, I'm not. I probably won't. How are you doing, my other accountism? Then let's set forth for the reckoning. I'm at the point where I'm probably not going to play anything on the stream. In fact, you know what? I'm going to be a dick. I've allowed it for all of it, but it is time for the sounds to go away for now. I feel like for this last bit, it would be huge, which will piss Avalon off more, but the channel point redeems will stay. With the dead sun swirls and emotion of Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of immortal souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the Desians and Ultima Thule that barred the way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not the passing of judgment on tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Right. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding, acknowledging their fates, while refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you've all helped me. We need to put an end to this. Let us walk towards the end. Aye. The dead ends. Okay, that's actually a rather, like, unique name for it. I can't jump over there. There does seem to be a few areas of the map I still haven't uncovered. But those are fine. I mean, I can still see the Ragnarok over there. Yeah, I refuse to live again by her magic. Fuck off. If it was somebody else, sure. What? Oh. Did something get announced? If it... Fucking Twitter better not be sitting back saying something stupid. I mean, I know about Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is going to be at the Game Awards tomorrow. The movie. Yeah, it's like I moved on to like checking notifications on my phone. It's like, hey, Mario Kart 9. It says Jeff Keighley, Mario Kart 9 will introduce. I'm like, what? I don't remember hearing about that today. I can't see that on Keeley's timeline. I do know about the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 poster, which Tails looks like Tails, so I'm actually looking forward to that one. I did enjoy the first Sonic movie. Damn, this has been unusual for this expansion. You know, going all this way and like not having almost instant queues as a tank. I guess we're finally getting to the stuff that isn't as queuable. Ah, the Dead's End. Or the Dead Ends.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I've seen a little bit of this place in the trailer. I've seen this shot in the trailer, in the final trailer. Oh, I'm sorry. I've removed, since we're at the very final part.
There was a beautiful blue star
because we are legitimately
that fell to pestilence
at the big
and
part.
rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life.
I already admitted that with you, Avalon, that you would hate it. But. Hello, Dev. I cannot give you a shout out. Welcome to the final dungeon of Endwalker. You have missed. I know that's going to happen. We are making our way through. We just started. We haven't even done the first pull. Yeah, Endwalker spoilers. Like, actual end, level 80 dungeon. Or level 90 dungeon, I should say. Ah. I fucked up. Oh. Yeah. Don't be here if you're into anything. Otherwise, enjoy as you watch my entire surprise at this game. We've already had our kind of fun moments in the last zone.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I like my big swords. The big swords are great. I'm guessing each part of this dungeon is a different world that, like, tells the Which makes me wonder what's at the very end of this? Because if it's Meteon, then that would make one sense, but if it's not, then I gotta do a big thing. Because I still have no idea what the final boss is going to be. What I assume would have been the final boss totally was never the final boss. Caustic.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Yes. The first boss sucks just for the sheer fact that everybody acts really stupid. Do very basic things. Oh. Oh god, the healer's dead. Oh god, why is the healer dead? Oh, I know why. Because that's how things happen. Well. Good thing, you know, I'm a paladin. What, you know, what's this is called? It's called survivability. Even though, I now also have to deal with other people. Oh god. Yeah. I could have just... and then that guy died. Whoops. There's that guy. Here comes the question. Can I one-shot? This'll take a while, but fuck it. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if this is going to kill me. Okay, is it better to sit back and... Considering I'm basically soloing it, is it better to just... Oh, fine. Stupid. Oh, why am I soloing the thing that I could totally do? Fuck you, dude. People. The other party members were having a fit about me trying to solo. What if you have vehicle requests turned on? See, I wouldn't mind Ram Ranch. Let's just do this. But this time, hopefully, the DPS could, I don't know, the healer could, I don't know, live.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Da-da-da-da. I see it now. Where's... Is that healer just not actually going to heal? Okay. Man, this is a really easy boss. I can't believe that healer died the first time. Yeah, it's gonna get this shit.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Okay, let's see what the next one. While I try to quickly put the new earring on.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
You want me to go? Oh yeah, I just keep it in that up. Put it in this fucking thing. sometimes people want to go for it, and then I'm like, I guess. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I'll be glad if I get loot. Period. I mean, I did get at least one. Heaven's Eye material, eh? You need to go to different planets and ask why do you live? And then, like, I guess every single planet she ever finds is in a desolate state. I'm like, what?
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I'm not... There's a part of me that's like, you mean like out of all the planets, you never found one that was in a good primitive state? And I think like that's kind of the part that I kind of don't believe. I mean, I'm not going to sit back and say that there aren't planets that, you know, wouldn't be in a constant state of war or anything else like that, but when it's like every single one, it makes me go, huh? Really? Look at that Star Wars ship. Oh, cool, Ring of Fending. I need that. Look at this first boss of Alexander looking motherfucker. Hold on. Thank you for pulling without me. You're just being a dick. They're being dicks now. I wanted to... Someone got this in a roulette. Well, actually, yeah, they would. Extra roulette. Never mind. Oh god. Okay, so that's fine. Did I just watch the samurai die? Is something stupid? Vital signs detected. Initiate extinction protocol in accordance with primary directive. Shit, fucked up. Eastfire. Okay. Oh, it's that. Oof. Alright. Easy. Easy peasy. Ooh, okay, wait. Oh, it's a samurai. I can tell by just the little sigil. Oh, it's time to go around in a circle again. So which way should we go? Stop right here. Okay. That was easy.
And when one asked, what is the point?
I am getting
There were none
everything in
left
this
to
one.
answer.
That was bracelets, right? What?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, God. Yeah, you're an idiot if you want to move forward. Especially when I don't know what's going on. Yeah, okay, so a lot of what that last dungeon is, even if you get a fraction of a taste, is nowhere near this. I'd say the easiest, well, actually all dungeons could be considered easy considering you can always have the trust system.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
go across this lovely little tree. Let's see if I can get something else. All I need is... Okay, that's a Ring of Healing, and that's a Ring of Casting. I didn't get the necklace. Yeah, okay, this is a median, so. The Last Mercy, Raw Law.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
And the healer's dead. Why? It did something. I wish I had a way to revive the healers. That would make your paladin way too powerful. I'm just gonna keep going until I die. Because it was... yeah. Oh. I was like, for a second, I was like, wait, did I accidentally leave? Like, no, I didn't. Bum, bum, bum. You know, it would be really fun if, like, one of these was actually, like, the Chrono Trigger Lavos, like, destroyed world. And it's just, like, a little nod. Like, yeah. That was somewhere out in the universe. What does this seem to say? There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens and found purpose and hope in unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found liberty. Okay. I can read that later. I should read that when I was in a trust, not like when other people have things to do.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Yeah, something kind of be.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Loving embrace. I'm starting to think that, like, the healer got hit by those butterflies, and then that's not instant death. It's like something else. Whoops. Oh god. I didn't see that it was going to do that. Okay. Oh. Hopefully this thing doesn't turn into something. Okay, it did, but it's fine. Wait. Huh. Oh, which is something that the healers barely ever do. So, no wonder. Am I still sad? I'm still sad. Every victory has been sad. And then everybody else shows up. Okay. I don't want to actually give any of that. Okay. I'm not even going to do that because I think I'm like commendations have like the other thing. I need to use commendations so I can level up Reaper faster.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
We are determined.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Bitch, we've averted like a bunch of catastrophes.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh no.
Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
Ooh. Bird.
7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Yeah, that's a Final Fantasy boss. Yeah, that's more than just meteor. that's Planetor. I'm just gonna make planets.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this
Just one good strike. What?
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Throw them all away.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Teleport.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
I have the biggest PP.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
What?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? Hey, I know that texture. What? Fuck off. Thanos. Using Midgar so much.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And hungry still for our reunion, I row the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
This is stupid, but I'll allow it.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. Beat the heart of Sabik. Why are we beating the heart of Sabik? Is now this time. I still don't understand why it's a remix of the Ultima theme. Oh, I get it now. Because it's the themes of all of them. Dun, 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 dun. 9-minute wait for the final day. This is almost similar to how the Shadowbringers worked on like day when I finally got to the end of it, except that at least we got 9-minute wait and not 50 minutes. Okay, good. Thank you for at least telling me that. on. Please pop. Giddy. I want to get to it. Please, Bob, I want to get in. I want to get in. Let me in. Even hit. I know, it's been. That's what happens when it's like this. Okay, it says average wait time 6 minutes. We're now approaching 6 minutes, game. Ah. There we go. I know, it's like a serious gamer. But yeah, the fact that this is like a melody of all the different in-boss themes, with the exception of 5.3's. Because it's Ultima, but done like the other Ultima, newer Ultima song. Ah, here we go. The Sea of Stars, the final day. The end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Seconds will be really obvious when the thing. Alright. I don't fucking care. Let's just try.
There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Why is there oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, so don't let the planets collide. Or be careful where the planets are colliding. I saw Titan go up and I'm like, Titan? Why is Titan here? Oh yeah. Okay.
Utterly futile.
Oh god. Okay.
Your suffering is at an end.
I don't know what it's to. Oh! Never mind. Okay, cool.
This is a kindness.
I'm just gonna boot up. People are going away from me, so maybe.
All of us have known despair.
Heads? I guess get in between the heads? Yeah. Oh god. I'm just gonna. Yeah. These weaknesses last so long.
The end.
Okay. I need to get away from that. What? What is she doing?
The same end. Again and again.
The singer winds back talk to an infected then. Okay, see, does the exact same thing. Okay, that's the slower one. Okay, she's gonna do it again. She's gonna stand over here and just use my thing right here. Oh god! Of course. Fuck you for doing something different. Witness.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Heads. Okay. Yeah. Let fucking black goo. Oh Lord!
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa.
We have seen the end.
Okay, that's the soul one. So you're gonna do the exact same thing again. Wait. Oh god. Oh, fuck you. They've been recorded twice.
Again and again.
Now, usually... Oh god. Oh god. This one. Okay. This bitch. For a second there, I was like, oh no. We're getting very close to what I think is the tank LP3.
This is a kindness.
He's probably gonna get. Oh, I was right on the healer when I did that thing.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
No, that ain't it. What?
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Nope. I don't know when.
This is a kindness.
LP3. Okay, it's probably gonna be our front face again. No, it was the wings. Fuck. Oh god. Shit.
If there is no happiness in life.
Is it... Yeah, this seems like the pretty obvious one.
There is only one place it may be found.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to deal with this first. Oh god. Wait. This is basically Supernova. This has all the fucking inner workings of Supernova. Okay.
Oblivion.
Is it now? Where is it? I guess now. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. Oh fuck, I did. Too early. Shit. I did it too early. Shit. Ah, fuck.
Dynamis. No matter.
A healer
You
lived!
only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Yes. Okay. What do you mean? What? Okay. Is it time to forge ahead? Yo, it doesn't.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
It means I'm doing basically the exact same thing over and over again. It's over.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
happiness.
Holy shit. Yeah. Damn it, I fucked up. I forgot. I was leaving exercise the right to... fuck it. But yeah, I'm gonna give it to them. Oh. Let me find it. Okay. This might be it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're taking care of motherfucker over here. I know. I feel like I am 2 seconds away from doing Omni Slash.
Darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your
Hermes
thoughts.
was a loser.
May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. of the beauty of light when it
Still
shines
wondering
across
what
a dark
Xenos
and
is doing right in the
starless
back,
sea.
because he is making me anxious. Because I feel like in a moment, Xenos will ruin this.
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting
I
winds.
don't see him. Where the fuck is
A
Xenos?
song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Sure. I do know of that song by the Insane Clown Posse Kid.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Every sentence I'm expecting a cut. Of just like her sentence gets cut in half because of Xenos. The more you know.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
You know what? Xenos.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
Mm-hmm.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Okay, bye.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Why, Avalon? Please, I want to do it. Get it. I've had enough of you. It ends here.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you?
It doesn't have to end with you dying. It just has to end with me walking away.
Strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
Defeat Xenos. Commence the battle. Solo duty. Endwalker. We are going to Omni-slash the motherfucking hell out of him. Or we're just gonna walk away. Duty commence. Venus' soul is ablaze with passion. The space continues to feel like diamonds and spirits coming out. Your soul's burned fire. Your power swells.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine. Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
Okay, that part is fucking with me.
Mine for the taking!
Diamond dust? Usually diamond dust is named. Oh, we're having fun. Damn it. But at least I got the second.
A test of your reflexes! Test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! For the taking! Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
God! You just LB3'd this!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking!
I feel...
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Oh god. Hawkmorn? Really?
Mine for the taking!
This is.
I have you.
Yeah, what's it about? Circles, just.
Mine for the taking.
Ethereal ring. That's why he was using that first. Yeah, it just seems to be his own bullshit.
A test of your reflexes. I have you. A test of your reflexes.
I know this is about as close as they can get to like a rival fight, so I'm a little bit more
Show me
forgiving
your
about this.
vaunted fortitude.
This is as close as they can get to a version. Fuck off. You gonna try something else?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Ready to mash the button? To do the thing in the fucking, Yo! Yep, we gotta do it, we gotta do it, we gotta do it! Oh god, how fucked up is this as a Lalafell? I'm like, how fucked up is that scene as a Lalafell? Flying Lalafell, exactly. Like, I enjoy this because my character is who she is.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant.
I wish I could.
Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
I can just leave you here. I should just leave you here. I'm gonna. He can stay here at the edge of creation. Talking.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Yeah, they did. I saw that in the other one. I dislike it just because they don't have to sit back and say that Dynamis is what Limit Break is. Hell is a
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
They don't pay me at all. Ah.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Yeah. Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Each one of them is going to speak, and it's going to, yeah.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
I'm sorry.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I had to go kick Xenos' ass.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Edmund's right there, even though the vehicle... They just kind of... Cordsley's fucking waving her goddamn hands. No. We're basically going around the world.
that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Sitting in the background.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Rah! Yes!
Oh. Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
I thought she got pushed off to the side.
Welcome home!
Is it okay to park there? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Why are we playing the old theme? We did it! Yeah, it is game over, yeah. I guess it's just going to be, yeah, it's recounting everything. We can skip the credits. Usually it's never the biggest issue to skip credits. Oh, we even have a mid-credit scene. Mr. Hedge.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
We're just still gonna go on adventures. Fuck it. I mean, we solved the problems. Now everybody can basically go off and do whatever and solve smaller problems. And not universe-ending problems.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Mail a letter.
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight, to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
I mean, there's plenty of problems. Like...
But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Like, what happens to Garlemald? And Thavnir is probably
As much as I look forward
needs some
to that
help.
day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime
What are the
soon.
Loporrits going to do on the moon? Their purpose is gone.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Well, someone has to keep this place.
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Even though everybody knows that this was your base of operations.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Yes, she is a potato, after all.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
In 3 months.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
I guess it's now time to say our goodbyes to everybody. My party members. Do. What? Good talk. If you have something to say, then out with it. We're just worried how you'll earn your keep now. If you talk about the science, this solution is more than just a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why, are you concerned for me anyways? In any case, I do not want for options, even as some of us are worse than others. No sooner did Amric hear about the disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azura Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. As what? Some days ago, a Hanna's envoy arrived from word of Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things are settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but to penetrate pertains to dragons, like it as not. At Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the Fountain Days abated when you defeated Median. Though it was not too late for those who are already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always a satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in the name as one as well. one who has been complete confidence of his people. If the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would assume that his benevolence hid an ulterior motive, but it is clear that he cares for his people, and in turn, they revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Beecher's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they from suffering that it wrought, they surrendered into oblivion. But Midgar Somir did not give up. In hope, they made a journey to distant Aetheris with a clutch of his eggs. And though his progeny went to embroiled in conflict with men, there were times which they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel like the weight of struggle and the strength of their resolve. It lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. If you ever have need of me, I will come. At very least, it may be an opportunity to earn coin. Let me talk with Rianjay. Damn, don't say anything. What are you gonna do, Harry? Theresa, how thou hast spoken of our comrades, though his parting is not to be forevermore, it is nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For the pirate, however, the Loporith have embarked upon a new beginning. Though it is bereft of purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for creatures of Theris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent on assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, it is much more and more that each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, I conjure Loporiths have gleefully dispersed across the lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love of all things born of the star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irresponsible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Oh no. Well, I don't have anything to say then. Having witnessed which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and that their abiding affection for man result in the boon for all. Moreover, I hope they continue our acquaintance and share in the knowledge they have seemed to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. They're as weird as you, Rianjay. Dost thou think so? The Loporiths are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it has been my pleasure to act as a facilitator upon the star. Mayhap I may yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moon Breeder once did for me. But I say digress no further. They should belong to the Science and Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times half mine recedence caused the grief, and my actions spur to allies of suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for the acceptance of forgiveness. Thus indeed I proffer my humble support. Be unto the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, if I must needs founder my stormy scenes, ever I answer thy summons. I don't want to leave Alice for last. Oh, Theresa, how are you feeling? Are there any lingering aches or pains? Yes! I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you an ultimate tool. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he was not deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing that the state you were founded in, I could have ended very differently. A decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. I won't lie, I thought it was it for me for a second. I want to make you worry a little bit, Cryo. So did everyone. I'm sorry, Theresa. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't so much use in battle, nor could I face a forum without my nerves getting better of me. I always felt to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the studio of Baldessian. Although we, through our work, Charlene will regain his strength. We're saying at a time of other nations that we may better prepare for face whatever threats lie in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunches of help in Raha and Ojika and our others remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. Stop thinking that you have to can't look away. Before certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we'll may need to call upon some seasoned adventurer. Such times you might find it willing to assist us. Yeah, I will willing to assist us in going to other places, other than the 3 great continents, or reflections of the 3 great continents. I guess Thancred. Champion savior. I was beginning to think the chance for an audience would never come. This sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the minute, I take it. I'm glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and if healing magics to know, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly my first time you've cheated death. Your strength has always never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Metian defeated her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and her reflections delivered from the final days. If I hadn't faltered at the last, and then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I can ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would be appreciating you not describing my travel plans for Rianjay as aimless wandering. We have purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the science on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where we can, where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted? Oh. Probably a lot. Like, too many gay... But you can also say it was assisted suicide, I guess. I've never been one to stand for so long, but when I think of home, it is the rising suns which come out to mind. How many times have we set out from this base and then returned when our work was done? On the days the Scions came together, I only hoped that for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but I never did expect to find one here for myself. Okay, good. Your wanking doesn't have to be noticed, I guess. Good for you, you hid your wanking. Indulge me, Theresa. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Well, I guess it's the best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. Come running and you'll get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Yes, just Tola. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse for a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something about my thoughts since the last flame of the final days subsided. During our travels, we witnessed more than a few lifetimes worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories is certain existential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, a glimpse of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not disseminate them in formal records for wider consumption. Well needed. I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but have ever I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my subjects in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation when we seek to capture it with our word. It invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are a result of singular linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origins. Which is why I fear that writing an account of my words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yeah, that's what I think about. It's like, why couldn't we could do anything? Yeah. Oh, good job. Yet with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do of course realize that the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What's saying this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences which we shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I should think you should make a video game of our travel. I mean, let them be read and remembered, sure. Very well, then I should endeavor to pin what I can of Ea, and the ancients and so many other wonders. I'm no scribe, in less polished word, and more reordering scattering notes. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads me. After all, a safe method to traveling to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some imperial mystery, know that I'm always at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Okay, let's talk to the boyfriend. Oh, Theresa, may you have a moment to talk? With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been felt left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kral, I decided I would be assisting her in rebuilding the studios of Baldestian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoff for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life may have been. I would never have met you, never have become the caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, and mysteries that can prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on new adventures together, unlike any we've experienced before. Yeah! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you if you thought it may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it's true I earned a place at your side on the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than standing with you in here and now. It needed to be some grand endeavor. There needed to be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you do the same for me. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of Omicron somewhere out there. I mean, we already did encounter Omega once. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible that some found them far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them to seek adventure with someone and that partner to find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be sure the first to know. I have left the twins for last. Let's see what Alpha Note has to say. Oh, Theresa, please forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I can able to. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off assisting with Garlemald's recovery, you see. And though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot leave the capital in the present state. We will join the members of the Isilbar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating their temper across the lands. Lest you misunderstood, we do not seek redemption for the falling Licinia and her sister. That is the burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because there's truth within Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideas an individual may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intention for the contingent will greater powers involved in the relief efforts, our allies might find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the rest of the people come first, to understand their hearts, and that we may have better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can, then. I guess. By all means. Full glad would I be for your visit. I believe I speak of Alizé as well. Fairly long has it been in Rorzia, and you've been on my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could be possibly kept out. The world is changing, and I will continue to do so. Yet, no matter what the future brings, I hope that I could ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Theresa, from the bottom of my heart. And finally, Alizé. Theresa, it seems to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't want to do if I gotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the skies first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond, which we have reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated location, one of which, it was way north, was an area in northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemy and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized cries should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out when we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this or their business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha Node. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need comes face to face with tragedy. Knowing that doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, thinking back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. Even those still annoy me in some retrospects, like when you activated teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Yeah, you asked for it, so you better watch out. Oh yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking about sending everyone off. Are we ready to leave Rising Stones? Yes, we are. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journey till we next meet. Be well. Argus Horn, Wineup Harius, Endwalker, Footfalls, and Flow. Crystal Bridge. No, no, no! Xenos again. Xenos in space.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Look at all these patch quests.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Don't ask me what I'm doing. What?
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Sleep. Get sent home, my friend. Our journey will never end. Hmm? Help us.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Are you La Habrea? I'm pretty sure you're La Habrea. Or are you Elidibus?
Something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness.
No,
deep
it's not
as
actually
starless
Ansem.
night.
It's
The
either...
beast
No,
hungers.
this is definitely Elidibus.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
I mean, this is definitely the 8th man that releases in a couple of weeks.
The sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may enter the dead ends with your NPC avatars. Make sure to open Trust. Well, I didn't see the last part. Yeah. You've done it. What do you mean? Yeah, okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, I kind of want to see what those 2 quests are. Because I know what one of them... I know that at least 2 of them probably are the... expert. Right? Yeah, we're missing 2 new dungeons. I just want to see what they're called. Cutting the cheese. Theresa, goodness you hear is absolutely terrible, awful, and is an emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is that? I don't know. Actually, they didn't say it, but it doesn't sound simply dreadful. Well, I do know his building way has been asked for you. He said if I haven't seen you, I should hurry to Cadosa Knolls with all haste. Okay, so that's one of them. Pretty sure that's the hunt board. Where no Lockbird has gone before. I just want to see what these 2 are. I wonder if one of them is just as good as the twinning. Wait, but then again, we probably won't see it on this. Theresa, you're Theresa, right? Oh, thank you for coming. In truth, we searched all over for you. You see, this most pressing matter which I can use your wisdom and expertise. Oh, but we haven't even been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway, and honored as serving as communication officer of Ragnarok. Anyways, the matter I spoke of, it began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to see in reconnaissance probe the ultimate thrill to investigate the environment. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded with a short while ago with a most urgent and distress signal. A distress signal for Ultima Thule. Now, even after you and your companions firstly put it into the threat of the final day, surely there must be something. I was just about to venture out there to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await. And I'm a communications officer, not an adventurer, so please join me at the Thamazins where we boldly go where no one's gone before. Well, okay. Let me see what this one is, because it might actually have to deal with, like, Mega again. But I guess, hold on. I just kind of want to see what these are before I do anything. But now, since we're done with, like, the main story, I can open up Chatbot again. Now Avalon can do a thing. Those and them smell like ugly flowers. Okay. Have a good night, Avalon. Theresa, I know you come. Clearly, the inquiring minds have been crossing native views in common. Anyway, I'm pleased to report that the Ragnarok has already been prepared for our journey, a journey that which, fortunately, would not require the massive quantities of aether that were necessary to our previous voyage beyond the stars. I mean, how could you be this wonder? Hells if I know. Whether it's a parting gift from Mother or perhaps a manifestation of Meteion's true desire, this vessel is strongly connected to Ultima Thule. We strongly in fact that somehow simultaneously exists in both locations, here in Labyrinthos and out in the edge of the universe. Is it's making more sense to you? No? Well, matters not. Let's go. This place exists in 2 locations. Why? Fuck you. Well, I mean, it's probably time and space and how you bend reality and... see, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it does back in Labyrinthos. With a vessel forming a conduit sort of, maybe we also easily teleport between 2 locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely because the location is so incredibly connected to each other, however, I feel that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well. So I wouldn't investigate in a wild way. Let's go see the Omicrons. We'll just go over here then. Theresa, President Reconnaissance Omicron, and yet it appears that the good for nothing bucket of bolts have gotten his holy paws all over it. Brace in a moment while I get a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets, what in heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh so valuable automaton? Completing logical circuits. N7000 categorically denies the accusation of his intrinsic organism. The advanced life forms such as N7000 does not have need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on the makeshift device and primitive society which created it, and is dying to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated. 'Outdated. 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 ' In innocent simplification, to explain the imprecise terms that you crude in my complaint, sometime after the organic life form known as Thrust or Wormham came in contact with M17, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. Specifically, a powerful burst of energy from remnants of a lost world. No doubt reaction to Thrust and his companions defeating the Endsinger. Fortunately, the energy wave itself compares no appreciable damage, less fortunately, it housed within an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? The message reads from the Stigma 4, a logistics matrix as long late dormant. Shocked to be live at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it remained to resume its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability that 99% of what's launched at full-scale assault on your immediately delicate home planet as soon as production is complete. Huh? Can't produce weapons if you're exploded. The unit's projects this war would be less than ideal. Stigma Force production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence maintained in perpetuity. Disabling and destroying it would be incompatible with the commands issued by Stigma 1. No order might simply change his mind. Stigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to his survival. Could we not persuade it to an unprovoked offensive might threaten his existence anymore? The grubby organic life form's proposition has merit. As military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligence. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implant a memory such as an offensive once led not to victory but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that a preemptive attack is ill-advised. We're getting to that point, aren't we? To accomplish this, his unit will access Stigma 4s and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment stimulating the memories of war. You must traverse this environment to nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. That sounds simple and not as likely to get us killed. What do you say? It can't be any tougher than Omega, right? Right? Commencing strategic operations protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit and access the point at once. That's not how... From the access point possible, the unit's established communication interface with Stigma 4's neural network. It may interest to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day of its commission. The unit is honored and will do the utmost to maximize probability of success. As you say, we'll just do whatever probe we need to do. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing the interface with Stigma 4. All that remains for you is to enter the simulation and do the thing. The Stigma Dreamscape. For the first time since the fall of the civilization, the warmongering Stigma 4 is awake. I won't do it. We'll open up the next one. Where's Mayor Luke? Or do I need to go to the other place? No, I just have to go over there. flying out on the moon. What is... It's a head. Why is there a head here? Hey you, and not a moment too soon. Sorry kind of so abruptly, but were you the first person who came to mind that you might be able to help? You recall the domiciles that were planned to build of evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect, except of course they were ever too small for the oversight being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believe before speaking with Urianjay. I learned a lot from him that we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and I began to make changes. Small at first, but soon they become much bigger, much more drastic. By the end, I swear I was drawing up holy plans by the minute. Okay, and? But I was too ambitious. The myriad of plans I dreamt up overwhelmed the automaton's construction machine, the Big Cheese. As we speak, it's burrowing underground and reckless and abandoned. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up like a truckle of hot, hole-filled cheese. Delectable, yet, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made past the security system down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and are answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I think you can think of no other way, and no other person. Seeing the deed's done, would you be able to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Thank you. Head down there and stop the Big Cheese. Smileton. Anyways, I just wanted to see what those two are. I might do those dungeons later, like in a later stream. But for now, after over 40 hours. 40 hours. I am done with... I've done the main story in Endwalker. So, I kind of want to talk a little bit about my plans. Oh, don't want that. Give me away. Oh, wait, I put up the wrong... it doesn't matter. I'm fine with it being the one with the tail. I like how that's connected place to the network. Tomorrow is going to be the Game Awards. I don't have any other games planned. Friday was Endwalker only if I didn't get done. I'm taking that off. Sunday, I'm not sure which one I'm starting first. It will be either it will either be Yakuza Kiwami. Yeah. Hello, thanks for the Dex out for the road. It'll be either Yakuza Kiwami or it will be Parasite Eve. I just got to get those things set up. Next Friday, I will be continually playing Final Fantasy XIV. There are still quests in this game that I was not, that I had not done. There's still, the entirety of the level 60 24-man Alliance raid, the level 70 24-man Alliance raid, the Four Lords quest, as well as the famous Warrior of Light. I mean, not the Warrior of Light, the Gentleman of Light. On top of that, in less than 2 weeks, Pandemonium comes out. So on that Tuesday, I'll be doing Pandemonium. As patches come out, I will be doing, on at least that Tuesday, the main storyline quest. And then that following Wednesday, whatever raid comes out. But yeah. I need to find someone to wear it, right? Yeah, there was so much restraint. I am glad to see as much restraint as he put in, because even I was kind of wondering how they were going to handle Xenos. But I'm kind of glad how they handled Xenos. Giving you a solo duty to fight him is probably for the best. Especially when it's in such a way which feels kind of like the Sephiroth fight, Except for that you don't get to just unga him. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed the expansion. There are some really good highs. But there's just some stuff that I'm kind of like, I'm looking over where to dump. I know where to dump. I'm gonna dump all over the Desert Ranger Fox. Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, and I think he has a model now. We beat Endwalker raid, I guess. Let me... But yeah. Yay. I don't care how many times you paste it, but I don't know. Anyways, thank you for coming out. Thank you for putting up with me streaming this game for 40 hours in like the last 5 days. I cannot be thankful enough. Stay safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for the Game Awards where I get mad at bullshit. Anyways, have a good night.